Hello. Oh, there you go. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? I'm alive. Wow. It's kind of surprising that I'm alive, you know? I feel like I die every other day. And I have coffee. Yo, boom. Nice chungus. Nice chungus. Core, how's it going? 2XP. Hello there. Bit shifting. Hello, hello. Bit shifting. Or bit shifting. Oh, I can't breathe all the way in. I've like hurt my back somehow. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh. Squiffy, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. What kind of coffee? It's instant coffee with some cocoa powder and a teaspoon of sugar and what else do I put in my coffee? What else makes my coffee coffee? Oh, soy milk. Soy milk. So it's basically just like a hot chocolate with caffeine. Caffeinated hot chocolate. You know. It's pretty good. I do enjoy it. Cole, how's it going? Good, thanks. Hell yes, hell yes. Great to see you live. First time stream viewer here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've joined at the perfect time. Because we are working on some bullshit. Working on some real bullshit. So if this is laid off GameDev life, damn. My solution to not getting laid off game development jobs is to not have a game development job. It's about shifting bits. I figured. Oh, my back. All right, plug in PrismatiVoxelPaint. BB Tesla. You smart meme, exactly. Right, so last we were doing some kind of crazy dumb stuff with it's really stupid, isn't it? But it works. It's gonna work. So we're using a three-dimensional render target, and three-dimensional render target. We're gonna make an atlas for objects that whose materials need access to spatial data without resorting to really dumb decals stuff, and also lots of parameters, right? Because, like, you think about it, if we wanted to set a tree on fire, and we'd have 3 by 3, and then maybe like 6 high segments. Then if we wanted to get that into the material, we would either have to do... Fuck, what is it? Like, You can't even do volumetric decals, can you? So that wouldn't even be possible. We'd have to put like 3 times 3 times 6 parameters, or like sections, into our mesh, which sounds like shit. 54 different RGBA parameters. So the idea is just to have an atlas that everything can just read from and just get its data from there. Can you tell that LSD's nuts was said last stream without even being here? You mean because of the, because of this? I'm pretty sure it came up, yeah. I feel it. Oh, my back. Don't interrupt too much, but while they really catch your attention, I'm considering pressing Prismatic plugin for a game I'm making but only with the sand effects. You can turn everything else off. Just with like... where is it? PrismatiScape. If you just go into the grid, the huge ass Niagara system, you can just like disable the deform sim, bam bam bam, the wind sim, bam bam bam, the surface stuff you'd probably want to keep because that's what the footprints stuff goes to. You could just disable all the water sim, and that's all. Although you might want to keep the wind sim just for some like for example, if you wanted like kind of sand, you know, like dusty kind of effects and whatnot. Like either like this or just like on the material surface. Like that. Or you could use flow maps to do like a kind of wind effect. This one's just supposed to look kind of smooth and like sparse. But you could also do what's it called? Do I do... Oh, yeah, I guess you could do this kind of flow mapped effect for, like, dust moving around. I wonder if I still have that little demo up here. Yeah. So you could do, like, you know, little sand puffs using this render target. But yeah, that's all you'd need to do to disable some effects. And then in your sand shader, all you'd need to do is go to, well, you just go surface, sample surface. These can all be left default. The surface normal map, put that into your normals, or add it, you know, with the blend angle corrected normals. So your normal map, or whatever's going on, would go up here. You would just add them together, and it's good to go. You'll get like the effect. And then you can also do the height map. So you can see like in my like shitty half-assed example, when it's like higher up, I introduce like a noise effect. And this is running at a pretty low resolution, so You could probably up the quality of it as well. Although it does look a lot better when you have some kind of tessellation or just like high density mesh, because it actually like displaces and whatnot. Christian, 45, I only want to use foliage interaction to plug in to say to water terrain stuff. So in that case, you would... presuming... Do you still want the wind to affect the foliage? Or you only want, like, just the character or, like, object interaction foliage stuff? Like, the grass and the small bushes and the big boys. These ones. Wind too. Okay, yeah. So in that case, you would just... disable the surface simulation, which is like the ground surface, and the water simulation. So you just go bam, bam, bam. Anything that has like water in the simulation stage, you just disable that. And it will just recompile it and skip over everything. And then you don't really have to worry about anything on top of that, because the input... So basically, the way that I've set it up is you just draw one set of inputs, which is the deform... I call them deform capsules, which is like the Pris debug shapes 1. So these are deform capsules, and these only get drawn once in the system, but then that input gets read in multiple places. So it gets read in the water simulation, it gets read into the wind simulation past a certain threshold. So if I just like move around really fast, it'll do the wind. It goes into the directional like foliage deform sim, and then it also goes into the surface deform sim. So if you wanted to save like a little extra bit of juice, you could go into the draw deform capsules, into this big mess, and just unplug anything related to like water. So water input, water reflections, surface input. If you just unhook all of these, then all of this code related to those will get, like, you know, compiled out. The reason I didn't want to split this up into separate things is because a lot of the logic is shared between them. So, like, actually doing, you know, rendering a capsule using shaders. Like, all of the radiuses are going to be the same. So, like, all of this stuff is, like, shared between them. And so I wouldn't want to... If I did it in a separate stage called, like, draw deform capsules, draw water capsules, draw wind capsules and everything, then I'd be repeating this logic a heap. Basically, disabling writing to those render targets. Yeah, exactly. And then, like... the way that you actually sample the render targets is just pris sample, you know, sample wind. And if you wanted the wind to do stuff, so like, oh, I've got this piece of grass, I want to do like a rotate, or I've got like a pris wiggler? No, bender. Foliage bender. Wind vector. You know, some factor of that. Maybe we want it half strength. Bend amount. Pivot point, whatever the pivot point is of your foliage, and then it's just like good to go. But then you can also do sample deform, or the trample deform, and then you can add it to this one. So the wind will blow it over 50%, but the deform, like, you know, character deform will do it 100-ish%, and then you just add them together. And so that's how you make stuff bend over. And then you've got, like, the Pris Wiggler, blah, blah, blah. So then we can, like, you know, get the length of the wind, get length. We can get the length of the deform velocity, which is like a short-term deform and whatever. And then add them together and do some, you know, tweaking and whatever. And that would be the wiggle amount. So it's set up to be pretty plug and play, I guess. And there's documentation videos going over like what all of these kind of do and what each render target represents, you know. Krim called you a motherfucker, PrismaticaDev. I told her not to tell him. I told her not to say anything. Oh, I nearly inhaled my coffee. Hello, Krim. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. You've joined just in time for some real bullshit. This is what we have so far. Are you ready? Wait, where? I want to do it in simulate mode. In here. There we go. Okay. This is what we have so far. Why adding water to your coffee when you can simply inhale it? I mean, that's kind of based. Turban stream? True, true. Why are you live at this time? I had to get up at like 6 o'clock to feed some baby lambs. Had to, like, we got to bottle feed them because they've been orphaned. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I was supposed to stream last night, but then like I just like didn't feel like it, and then my internet was also shit. Like I was getting like 2 megabit per second. So I was kind of just like I couldn't get pumped up because it's like the internet's just trash. I'm getting a technician out later today to fix the internet, hopefully. But yeah, but then this morning it was like, hell yeah, like the internet's pumping. Like I'm getting the fastest internet that I've gotten in like 6 months, which is 20 megabit download and 6 megabit upload. So if you think my stream is like, it's like a bit higher quality than usual, you know, that's why. I've got some extra bandwidth to throw around. But yeah. If you get a chance, at any point I was just worrying about producing continuous winds from a vehicle jet turbine or something. Yes, you would. Oh my fucking god. Why did... you just need to use the... I think there's a wind component. You could make a child class of wind... or wind drawer. I forget what I actually called it. But you just need to... You define the locations and the radius. But then for the velocity, that represents the velocity of the wind that you want to be adding. And you can also do stuff like... have the radius be different at each end of the capsules. And also the strength being different and whatnot as well. I live in Serbia, the cheapest net is 150.10, about $30. What the fuck? That's fucked up. I'm on one of the I'm on one of the more expensive internet plans. I have to pay $105 per month. $105 dues. For my fucking shitty ass internet. It doesn't fucking work half the time. Is the internet made of gold? No, it's made of fucking copper wires. They done fucked up. So, you know, like, if you guys, like, you know, Patreon for as little as $1 per... Like, if 105 of you guys subscribe to the Patreon for $1 a month, then, like, you know, I'm done. 30 USD for 100. Oh, that's so depressing. I'm supposed to be getting 50-17. 50 down, 17 up. It is uncapped, yeah, there's no limit. It is unlimited. But I don't know. It's like, it's because I live in the countryside. If I lived in the city, I could actually get like fiber cables, but they can't run cables out this far. Like, it just wouldn't be. It'd cost like hundreds of thousands of dollars, probably. So they just run optic cables to like a 5G tower or like an NBN tower, and then we catch those wireless waves. New Zealand 319 down, 70 up, 90 a month. That's crazy. With a bucket, exactly. Fiber goated, yeah. $1,100 for 77. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I'm honestly I'm with Telstra, which is like the biggest sort of telecom, you know, in Australia. But they're kind of just shit. I don't think they have any kind of like priority to retain customers because they're just the biggest. But I put in an official complaint and threatened to speak with the telecom ombudsman, which is supposed to, like, you know, ensure that everyone's getting what they pay for without bias and blah, 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 blah. And so they've sent out a technician later today for free. But I think I'm just going to switch anyway to a smaller provider called Tangerine. And hopefully they're just not shit. Because, like, I'm 99% sure that it's literally just, like, a throttling issue. Like, Telstra are just cheaping out on how much bandwidth they're, you know, renting from NBN for the, like, at the tower, you know? Some provider probably uses the same cable, but it could work. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, all of the providers are going through the same wireless tower, which is literally like it's 500 meters away. But yeah, like they're just throttling so they don't have to pay as much to the higher up, or they're, you know, they're buying less bandwidth, because it goes like NBN Co. build the infrastructure, and then they lease the infrastructure out to the telecoms and shit. And I'm pretty sure NBN is government owned. I don't know. Here in Denmark, they offer. Oh, that's fucked up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, let's yeah, hopefully, like, this technician isn't a cockhead, and I'll just ask him, like, look, what's our theoretical maximum speed that we could possibly get if we had unlimited, you know, because, like, he'll essentially have unlimited access to the tower to do testing and shit. So I'll just ask him, like, look, what's the theoretical maximum And if he says, oh yeah, it's like, you know, 30 download, 6 upload, then it's kind of like, it's like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Like, Telstra can't do any better, but they've put us on a plan that we can't reach the speeds that we're paying for in the first place, so we should be on a slower plan. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they're just gonna fuck us over, I don't know. So I'll probably end up complaining anyway, because it's been like this for years. Like, it's been shit for years. But it's ever since they upgraded the tower, that it's just been extra shit. Except sometimes, like now. Like now I'm getting 5 upload, which is crazy good. You also have straight up something on your account for the cap. If you don't have the cabling for that speed, then they cannot offer it. Yeah. It's supposed to be the same here, but I don't know. They can kind of fudge it by, you know, doing like, oh, the average, and like telling you the, you know, the between 7 and 11 p.m. kind of shit. And it's also like, my download speed has increased by like 100% since the upgrade, but my upload speed has decreased on average. And it's like, you know, not everyone just wants to fucking watch Netflix on 20 TVs at the same time. Some of us actually need to, like, do work and, like, upload gigabytes upon gigabytes of footage for videos to be edited and stuff. Like, it's... Anyway. So, what we've been working on in the last session is we're creating a 3D render target. 3D render target atlas, which we're then going to use per instance custom data to send its atlas coordinates to meshes, so that we, and this is like a prerequisite for like a fire propagation system. So if you've played like Far Cry 2 or 3, I think, what was the one? Far Cry 2 Fire. Let me get the article up. Here you go. On JF Levesky. JF Levesky, what a sick name. So this isn't, for this I'll be using an RVT probably, like low res RVT for the cells and shit, for the landscape and whatnot. But for individual objects, this is a bit overkill. So this isn't what I imagine. I mean, maybe for like a first-person game or whatever, but I imagine like a chair would be split into just like 2 by 2 by 2, right? But the one thing I noticed about this is that the texture on the meshes never change, except like globally, right? So you can see here, like this wall is like burning, and this bit here is like not burnt, but like it all just burns all at once. There's no sort of spreading of the burnt texture, which looks a bit like, it just looks kind of weird. The actual like spreading of the fire, like, you know, the damage, aerial damage and whatnot, is probably how I'll do it. But the sort of like globality of it is a bit weird. So, and then this can also be used for like other things as well, right? So the idea is that you have that voxel grid. Let's do this, for example. A voxel grid on the CPU, which does the spreading, and then it simply just on update writes to the 3D render target with the updated values, and we just use this. This could remain instanced, and we just on spawn, or not even on spawn, on when it starts to catch on fire, because obviously you don't need any fire data when it's not on fire yet. Then we add it to the atlas and give it a manager and whatever, and set some custom data to tell it what position in the atlas. So maybe this tree would get assigned to like this little section. And that way we don't break instancing, and then because we're just feeding the data into the texture and everything is statically referencing the texture, we don't have to iterate through all the instances and that kind of shit to like update variables. We're just updating straight to the volume render target. We're adding to the atlas. Just like anything that needs spatial data sent to its material. So you could also do this for like damage or something. Like you've got like a wall, and then you want to know like which parts of the wall are damaged, and then if you keep damaging them, then you know the material, you could mask it out or something. Instead of having to do like runtime vertex paint, which can kind of be inaccurate. And also, you know, if the wall was just, you know, a vert at each corner, then vertex paint wouldn't really work. Or like runtime vertex paint. And then this will also work with nanite meshes. The voxel paint. So this is just like the general method that I've come up with. Like the generalized method, but you could use it for like a heap of things. I also want to try... I also want to test if I can get it to work with a character to some degree. What would be on each tile? Just whatever it needs to be. Just, you know, RGBA values. You know, R could be the amount of like burning that is happening currently. So like the decay of burning, or sorry, the rate of burning. The B channel could be the overall burntness. So it could be like, you know, blazing and have like a you know, funky burning effect on it. And then after the burning's done, it would be left, you know, charred and whatnot. And then the B and the A channel could just be like whatever. You assign that to part of the object. Yeah, so for each object, it will like we'll use the bounds. So we use the bounds wherever that is. Show bounds. So you know the red bounds, or like you know you could manually assign it, or whatever. And so then all the mesh needs to know is what are the bounds from the pivot point. So what are the bounds supposed to be? And that gets like encoded. So where is it? Where's my test one? At the moment, I'm just using this, but it would be a custom bounds because, you know, you might want to edit it. And also instances don't have their own bounds in the material. You can see here that it's getting shared between all of them. Like they all have one collective bounds, and there's no way to get around that in the material. But yeah, the way that we encode it is doing like a decimal shift. Oh, wait, no, that's the encoded one there. So, yeah, no, this would be just 50, 50, maximum, you know, negative. Let me just do, like, the inverse of this. So this would be, like, 50 in every direction, so 100 total. So we get the minimum, divide it by 1 million, and add that to the maximum, and then in here we unpack it, and that way we don't have to have heaps of extra data for the bounds data. And then we can also do the same with the what's it called, the object's voxel dimension. So it's like, you know, is it a 2x2x2, or is it a 2x2x6, or is it a 1x3x4? And then the coordinates on the actual atlas grid as well. So we'd only need 6 values total sent through per instance custom data to actually assign an instance, or just a mesh in general, to somewhere on this atlas. And then when its data gets updated, so like, oh yeah, this, like, the fire has gone up to like 50% here, and the burnedness and the blah blah blah, that just gets sent into this Niagara system, which just has an array of the coords to update in parallel with the values that should be at those coords, and it just sets the render target values. So it doesn't have to do like an entire render pass to update it. It literally just gets that texture and says this pixel at this coordinate should be this value. So it's like insanely cheap to actually send the data through to the GPU. Also, that doesn't have to be rounded, which is nice. So this is just a little test. You can see I've just got statically assigned to the top corner. And you can see that this is representing sections of the tree in 3 dimensions. So this is like a 3x3x6, I think. It's going to become a tutorial video? Yeah, I'll make a video about it for sure. And kind of go over how it works. And then I'll probably just release this as a free plugin. Just because, like, I'm going to be using this in other systems and whatnot. Hopper starts from the Niagara system? No, so the Niagara system is the sort of the end point. Or it kind of goes like... let me draw a diagram. We've got the manager. I don't know whether the like the actors and the meshes and stuff will need the component, like need a component. I guess they need to know. Well, no, do they need a voxel drawer, a voxel paint component, or is it the other stuff like the burntedness component and the, you know, wetness component or the damage component that needs to send that data through? Because it's kind of like it's supposed to be CPU first, so everything in it is like gameplay related and is like tangible, unlike, you know, like the PrismatiScape system. None of that stuff is like can be accessed by gameplay, you know? So, like, the wind system, the wind simulation, you can't easily access that wind simulation and be like, oh yeah, like, move the physics around and that kind of stuff. Because it all starts... It's completely GPU side. Same with, like, oh, like, you can't tell where there are footprints already. So, whereas this system is CPU first. So it's like, okay, we've got this voxel grid of, like, flame data on this object. You know, here are all the values, 1, 0, 0.5, you know, 0.75, whatever. Then this gameplay data gets sent to the manager, which if it's already subscribed to the manager will just be like, all right, let's update all your shit. And it will then send that to the Niagara system, which adds it to the render target, which then the materials, M-A-T, will read from. So it's here that the GPU... Here. This is how it gets into the GPU to be, like, visually represented. But, yeah, I'm not sure if I want a... Because, like... There could be multiple atlases, right? You know, we might have an atlas for damage and one for burning and one for water and one for whatever. Like, it needs to be, like, modular. So, I guess each atlas needs its own manager. Because the manager would be... All the manager does is assign each object a coordinate on... Like, to take up in the atlas. The manager doesn't keep track of the values or anything because... and it's also in charge of, like, if something gets unloaded, we can clear it from the render target or just, you know, allow something to take its place in the render target. Cheap viewers on AI unisex. Is that like a... Is that just like random letters and stuff? Or is that like actually the name of the view bot? Because that's kind of funny. I love cheap viewers. How do I... Bam, there we go. Nice. Can run on another thread for this DBU computer without hurting game thread and then just run it back to the game thread for applying it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was thinking of doing it on a... Or like, I don't think this needs to be run on a separate thread because all that's going to get sent to this is these are the new values locally. So at coordinate 0, 0, 0, the value is 1. We send, and we just send an array. Well, actually, no, we don't even need to send the entire thing as well. We only have to send the updated ones. So we'd send what are the local, you know, coordinates and color values that we want to send them to this. This will look it up on the atlas. So it will just add whatever its coordinates are to the thingos. Or we could even, like... We could just tell this what its coords are in the render target, and then we wouldn't have to do the conversion. But then it would kind of be a pain in the ass to actually, like, iterate over. So maybe, yeah, this will just add its thingos. Anyway, that'll, yeah, just send it through. But yeah, if only this value got updated, and then, so it's not up to this to be performant. This is just like a funnel that just organizes where everything goes. It's like a database, I guess. Whereas it would be up to, like, the fire system to be performant, right? So, like, to update things only when needed, or to do, like, a round robin, like a list, you know, one item per frame, you know, update cycle or whatever, which is probably what I'd lean towards. So just like, you know, this is the burn manager, the BM. And it has all its own components and stuff, you know, well, which would be these ones. And then it's this one's job to just tick over all of the, you know, the active burning components and update their values. And then on each update, it would send to the paint manager to update the values. So then it's not up to this to be like, oh yeah, let's only update 1 per frame. Because if we wanted to, we could update 2 per frame and just send through. All this does is just compile an array of coordinates and the new values to send through. So this can do as many positions on the render target as it wants per frame. Because it's just in an array here. Like this. But it would just be up to the underlying system. So, like, you know, the burning system, or the, you know, the damage system. It would be up to that to actually, like, manage that stuff. To be displayed, view model that prepares the raw data to be displayed in the view. Sounds very much like view model architecture. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sounds familiar. Yeah. So the only thing left to do... So this is a PrismatiVoxelPaint Manager class. It has a Niagara system of the render target. So this is the render target here that it needs to use. Literally only has updated values this frame, updated coords this frame. Just parallel arrays, because we can't do structs into Niagara. Yeah, and all this is saying is just get a random thing between blah, 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 blah. So the job of this, we don't actually need that either. That can just DIY. Oh, unless we wanted to clear it, but yeah. Oh, good, Yaku. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for popping in. So if we said somewhere between 64 and, well, yeah, 6 is our maximum Z height. Then we say, oh yeah, do like 50 of them per frame. Then we're gonna fill up like a bigger square of like random shit. Yeah. And because this is a shared atlas, it can kind of just be, like, as big as we want it to be. Like, this could be a, you know, 1K by 1K by 6 atlas. If we really needed it to be. Because, like, it's going to be loaded in memory regardless. It doesn't have to be unloaded and then loaded and unloaded and that kind of thing. And the mipping is irrelevant. Like, there isn't mipping because it's a render tag and all that kind of stuff. Recently, the problem with async is the locking issues, which you have one thread handling instead of doing it as tasks, which can be spread out. Which can spread out. You end up locking multiple threads that actually one thread... then actually one thread just to transfer the data around. Generally, the audio being separate from the functionality and the data is accessible globally. View model, blackboards, etc. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I've like thought about doing async stuff, but the trouble is like, yeah, getting the async data or the results from the async back to the, you know, like to the game thread safely. Because if it's something that is like being affected constantly by gameplay, so like I'm using a flamethrower, but then, yeah. But yeah. So this is gonna be... I guess we need to do components and shit. Because we need to know, like, what is the thing, like, that we've assigned to this position. So it'll just be like an array of... Or do we just keep the position on the component itself? Because it could be an actor, it could be a mesh, so we can't use that as a key. I mean, it could just be object mapped to its coord in the 3D grid. Yeah, I don't know whether it should be the manager tracking the things, or should the things track their own position and whatnot. But do they really need to? Probably not. No, I think the manager should have a reference to all of them. It's gonna... well... Does it need a reference to all of them anyway? Because they could just reference it. It doesn't need to speak back to them. What would be the easiest way for someone to use this? Let's say I've got a fire system, and I've set up the fire system to work in parallel with this system. I would know all of the burnedness values of the thing. I would then want to assign that component into here. Add to Atlas. Or assign. And then another one called remove from Atlas. The other thing is, how do I want to do... I mean, I guess these are just one-offs, so they can kind of be expensive, but... How, like, let's say this is like an inventory, you know? We have to search a lot. Oh, unless we only search in 2 dimensions. Because if we did it in all dimensions, we would have an array with 1.5 million entries. Kind of crazy. If it was just 2 by 2 and we didn't care about stacking things vertically, then we would have... Trying to think, what's the what's the fastest way to check? Is this like for a given 2D rectangle? What's the best way to check? Can this fit here? Because like we don't really want to iterate over every other thing and check if it, you know. Could just do like a map with coordinates that are in use. That way it doesn't have to be... Yeah, that could be decent. Or it could just be an array with coordinates. An array of vectors. So an array of coordinates that are in use. No, but then removing them's a... It's a lot of shit. We could do something lazy and be like... You know, the maximum is 4 by 4 by 6. And just assign everything its own 4 by 4 by 6. Like, square. Just each new entry. That would be the lazy approach. Rather than actually packing them. But then it kind of defeats the purpose of, like, it being... modular. You'd have a maximum size. Map min, top left corner, and max bottom right corner, color rectangle, then you have to check any given coordinate isn't between them. Yeah. Yeah. So that would just be 2 entries per square object, you know, total entry. And that's pretty easy to check against, because you literally just do, like, in range. Can I not do in range vector? Well, fucking in range float, or in range integer. So it would be like, the value that I'm checking is like 64. The thing I'm comparing comparing it against is, you know, 5, 7, 10, and then 8, 7, 7, or whatever. That doesn't make sense. 15. And that would say, is this coordinate within this within this cube or rectangular prism? So that's not too bad. Oh. The way I do it with, like, my inventory system is that, like, in the inventory, the grid gets... So, like, there's, like, a 1D array of object pointers, which are either null or filled with, you know, a thing. So, like, there could be an object here, and there would just be 4 pointers, you know, referencing that. And it's super easy and fast to compare against, because we're like, okay, we're trying to fit this in here. Like, we're trying to fit this 2x2 object. Or maybe it's a... let's pretend this is already full as well. So we would just be like, okay, let's check this spot. This spot is empty. So it's like, yep, cool. Let's check the next one. Oh, this spot is taken up because, you know, it's not a null reference. Which works fine for, like, small things, but when we're talking about, like, 250,000, you know... it's literally a texture that we're working with. It's like, yeah, we kind of want to know which parts are used up in our big texturey boy. But I guess if we're just... well, so what would our process be? I guess if we know we're filling from top left across... we can check this corner. Check if there's anything in our array of min and max that is occupying that spot. As soon as we find anything that's occupying that spot, we go across to its max x coordinate and try from there. Then if we hit another one, we go to the max from there, and then from there until we find an empty spot where the whole thing can fit. That way we don't have to iterate over pixels that, or like spots that aren't, like, we know they're not going to be vacant because we've checked, you know. If we can't fit here because something else is taking up that spot, then we know the next position to try should be the max x coordinate of it in that spot. And then we just keep going, you know, top left to blah, blah, blah. Move the measure, cache the max field X, Y, and Z coord. Then when something gets removed, set its min X, Y, Z is a new max field to check first. Yeah, maybe. I think for the time being, I'm not going to bother packing things in the z-axis. So it'll just be like, just 2D packing with height, with optional height. But yeah, I do like the idea of just the min and max comparison, because it means we don't have to have a huge array. And then, yeah, we can just go to the... So let's just do it. Okay, so... My drawing, how's it going? It is a thing. It's just like a method to draw sections on stuff spatially. Without, like... It'll work on instances as well. So you could have, like, a flaming tree instance, and it could, you know, catch on fire from this section and spread from there, kind of thing. But it's more just the underlying method that we're working on right now. So assign to Atlas. So do we want an array? Because again, I'm going to move this to C++ once it's like prototyped. So looking through the entire array isn't terrible, but we could also do like a map. Although a map, what would we even map it to? So we need variables for occupied spaces min-max. And this can just be a integer point. Int point. 2D integer. Unless we wanted a... Can we do a vector int? Int vector. Is it even worth painting in the z-axis? Like packing in the z-axis? I don't know, whatever. So assign to Atlas, the input would be... Well, okay, here's like just the object key, right? So this could come from any component, actor, whatever it wanted to come from. Just an object reference. And then do we want to create a map of like object key data, which will then have a... Well, this will be a map to a struct. So this is from object reference mapped to a struct of the data. Or like its position data and its bounds and its dimensions. Or actually, I don't think the bounds really matters, does it? No. Oh, we could use the... no, we can't use the target mesh because it's... Does instanced mesh derive from mesh? Mesh component? Yeah. Mesh component object reference. We'd need the mesh... the mesh index, which is an integer. Which means we can't make a map because it's a different fucking object, isn't it? Unless we map to an array of the structs. So when we update the thing... No, because they'd all have separate fucking doodads, wouldn't they? No, this should be fine. This should be fine. In that case, we could probably use the actual mesh as the key. You know what I mean? Because the mesh isn't going to have multiple spaces on this atlas. You know? So fuck that. This is the target mesh, the mesh index. So if this is an instance mesh, blah, 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 assigned to the atlas. I've discovered the Humble Bundle thanks to you. Is there any more cost-efficient ways to get assets that you know? Yeah, the Humble Bundle is... fantastic for like assets and whatnot. I wonder if they have... Do they have any going at the moment? Bundles... software? Is it they usually have it in? Deluxe Dev Dream, 3D, Unreal, and Unity Mega Bundle, 4,000 assets. Oh fuck, what am I looking at? 50 bucks, what the shit? Big one there at the moment. Oh no. Meshing gun? They do some good stuff. Unless it's fucking nanite. Feudal Japan Mega Pack, Gothic Interior, Gothic Mega Pack. Medieval Village, Stylized Village Fat Pack. It's a Fat Pack. Industrial Town, the Bazaar. I'm pretty sure I already have this. They got the Unity versions, Stylized Foliage Pack, whatever. Cybertown Pack. Gothic Furniture. A book generator. Cool. Feudal Japan Interior Props. Egyptian props. Do you get, So you only get 14 if you go lower than 45 bucks. Which is, yeah. So 45 bucks. That's a lot of shit. I mean... it's only 45 bucks. Fuck it, why not? A foliage pack v blah blah blah. I don't know, maybe cool. I can't remember if Meshing Gun is the ones that do nanite stuff. That's like 2 Prismatiscape sales. No, that's actually less than 1. That's like 2/3 of a Prismatiscape sale. It's only half your internet bill? Yeah, fuck. I don't care about... Okay, one thing I don't like... One thing I wish asset creators would stop doing is implementing their own, like, weather and wind and everything into their assets. Because it's like... People have their own, you know, weather and stuff already. Like, they just want to be able to add it on top. So, like, you'd kind of just prefer, like, oh, give me, like, just the base master materials, you know, with how it looks. And then I can just put my material function in front of it. Yeah, I wonder how modular all that is. Do they have... Oh, they'd probably have it on the Epic Store. Like, just screenshots of the overview and whatnot. I wish they'd link to the Epic Store for it. One of the best from the... Yeah, after Google a pack name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, these are all like solid. Like this asset creator. Nanite and Lumen compatible, but does that mean, like, do you... I don't know. Make an asset creator tier list? True. I think I've already got this one. I think I got this on sale for like $2. Dungeon props, medieval props pack. I don't think I have this one. That could be handy. It's got like a little haystack and shit. Yeah, fuck it. I'll buy that after stream. How is something Lumen compatible? I don't know. I don't know. Publisher's link, direct link. Ah, right. I'll have a look off stream. I won't go too deep. Right, assigned to Atlas. Target mesh, mesh index. We need the voxel dimensions, which is a int vec. And we need the don't have recommendation other than Humble Bundle? Not really. That's kind of the only places I ever get assets are from Epic, like free for the month or sales, or the Humble Bundle packs and stuff. I don't really know if there's anywhere else to get like things that are usable in games. Like you could look on, like, I don't know, Sketchfab for like free models or whatever. But they might not be great, or you might not be able to use them commercially. Whereas everything from the Epic Marketplace and stuff is like, it's like cleared for use, you know? You can use it in whatever. Whenever the weekly free uni stuff allows exporting. I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure all the models and stuff you can export from Unity, but you'd have to have Unity to do that in the first place. We'll have Fab, which combine lots of different sources to one place. Yeah, I'm hoping that Fab is, like, actually good. Can Niagara do... Let me actually just check this real quick. Parameters user exposed. Make new vector. No, so it is actually a vector array, so I should actually use just vector rather than vector int. Same with the voxel dimensions. Just do vectors. It seems cringe, but yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some toast real quick. I'm back. I didn't make toast, I just got some chocky. Chocky bicky. Hi, back. Hello, hello. Share? Yeah, sure. Cool. I'll chuck you in there. We are gonna need a struct of some sort. Blueprint struct. Maybe Atlas struct or Atlas data. Does an array have... Does an empty array take up much space? I'm just trying to think, should I bother doing a nested struct array, which is kind of a pain in the ass, or should I just have everything be an array? It's one pointer and one in, okay. I think I'll just do... What would be better? A map? A map from object to an array of structs that contains data. Right? So an array of these. Or just a map to a struct, but then that struct has all of its things as arrays. Do you know what I mean? Gonna end up in this, because yeah. So I could have one struct per key with parallel arrays in it, or I could have an array of structs per key with just the values that they need. First option will give better memory layout. Yeah, so like structs, an array of nested structs. So like, sorry, a map to multiple structs. Otherwise, you might get the array spread over memory. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah. Min coords. Max coords. What else does it need? Oh. Because we don't actually need these. These only get updated when it tells it to update. Do we need the dimensions? Not really, because we have the fucking top and bottom. We also don't need to know the offset and shit. Yeah, I don't think it'll be an issue in Blueprint. I mean, again, it's just temporary before I put it into C++. Because I don't really want to do a 3D cell space search in Blueprint forever. Unless I just did it 2D, but yeah. Min coords, max coords. And then the min coords is just where... Oh, I guess the dimension. We can just get the dimensions from this, though. In fact, we don't even need to know the dimensions, because we just have the local coords to update, which we send through, and then we just add the min coords. And then the max coords is only there for searching. So it's literally just two values that we need stored in here. Because this is like the initial assignment, which would get this, blah, blah, blah. That needs to be a struct. Okay. Is it already a... No, because I'd have to do a fucking array in the map of a thing with the stuff. So this would look like... Let's just pretend it's just storing the coordinates. This would look like assign this mesh to the atlas. The target mesh gets added to the map with the well, we do like search atlas for free space, which would return the coords, free coords. Or like the found top left coords. Right? So we would do this. Bam, bam, bam. We'd then add this plus the dimensions. That would go into the you know, the other one. No biggie. Can you just like go down here? So we'll just pretend that, you know, both of them are going in there. I could even just pack it in with decimals, because the left is an integer and the right is an integer. Like, left of the decimal place is integer, and then the right could just be an integer, you know, packed in. As long as they get rounded and shit. Which means that I don't have to do... It would literally just be object to a vector, which is... It's min and max, but just encoded into one float. Maybe. Maybe it's a bit overkill, but... But it also feels kind of dirty to use like an entire fucking vector just for this one dumb little thing. And it would also save like a struct wrapper. But it would just add a tiny performance cost to unencode it and shit. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so then we've got the object key data here, blah, 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 blah. We would then go to the Niagara thing. We would need a function called blah, blah, blah. Let's call this update voxel values. We are going to take in an object reference, so the mesh, the target mesh component. We also need the pardon me, the mesh index, which is just going to be 0 for most of it. We need the values to update. Values, oh sorry, the coords to update. Or sorry, the local coords to update. Vector. We need the values to update. That's an array. That's an array. Then we just go Niagara, and we set... well, it's like, do I want this to tick and clear? So that we can append multiple together if... it kind of depends on how people use it. If they're going completely... I guess in terms of a damage thing, maybe we should do variable coords this frame, which is just vector array, and then values this frame, which is linear color. This would allow multiple meshes to write on the same frame. So then we just have a function called pass in data to, or pass this frame data to Niagara, which would then get this. Oh no, but we can't. When does tick get done though? That's the problem, isn't it? And I don't know if I can tell this to tick at the end of the frame, because what does Niagara do then? Or does it always happen next frame? If I said tick... Or I could use a Boolean. That would kind of... I don't know. Where's the tick group? Any item that needs the update work to be done before being ticked. Any item that needs rigid body and cloth simulation to complete. Running level with the physics simulation framework. Any item that needs to be executed before physics simulation starts. That doesn't really fucking help. Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking matter, because pass frame data to Niagara. This frame. Pass this frame data to Niagara. And then... So we do Niagara system. We set array vector. Set vector array coords. This frame. What the fuck was it called again? Let me just go to the dummy function. Updated values this frame, right? Fuck yeah. So we would just pass this in. The fuck? Array of vector 4? Oh, fuck me dead. Vector 4. Yeah, linear color these nuts. Die. And then we just clear these after they've been sent in. Which pretty much confirms that it would get sent in. Or that anything that... If 10 things sent their data to this array before it got sent in, and 5 sent it after, it would be like 10 sent it in, this got done, they got cleared, then the others would fill it up, and then eventually... So that should be pretty much fine. So then the update voxel values would be, instead of that, we would go coords this frame, append this to that, and then values this frame, append this to the... You son of a bitch. Vector 4. Kill me. This goes to there, blah, blah, blah. Oh, but, hold on. Because I'm so dumb. We would first need to just do a map find. Find the mesh ref. And then add... fuck, I can't do add. Yeah. Does C++ have add like add... Can you like add a value to an entire array in C++? Can you elaborate? So I want to get a vector. And then I want to get a vector array. And then for each here, I want to add this and make a new array. Oh, well, that needs to be a local. Add a value to array. Let me just show you. Like this. So I basically want to take the local coordinate, or the local coordinates, and then just for each of those local coordinates, add the, you know, the, what's it called? Using a lambda. That sounds unfamiliar. I mean, this is fine for now. It's you know. It's funny you define on the spot. You can iterate by reference, so you don't need to copy to a new array. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I get you. So pass this in by ref. Oh, that is by ref. But then I'd have to set element, right? I mean, this is all temporary data anyway, so it probably doesn't. Arrays are always ref. Yeah. So I could just do this. For each gives you a copy. It's giving me a copy of the vector in the array, but I'm creating a new array to send out. But I could probably do this and then set element. Like this. To avoid having to copy all the data to it, whatever. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is fine. It's again, it's a small thing. Anyway, so then we would update voxel value, blah, 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 blah. We would need to get the min coords. We'd need to use this one. Can probably be pure. Fuck it. Can't be bothered. We do that. We get this. And then we append that to the coords this frame. And then these don't have to be transformed at all. So they're fine. Yeah. But then if I wanted to... Okay, so let's say we want to do instance meshes. The mesh index. So this will actually look for... Fuck. This will look for a thing. Oh, I can't use an array because the index would be... Well, I can use an array. I just have to have the index in the data. Rather than actually be the index, because let's say it's mesh number 1058 in the forest, you know, instance mesh thing. I can't have index 1558 without having a bunch of empty values. So it would have to be an unordered array, or just an array that's ordered by just, you know, whenever they get added, and then we just have to iterate through the ones that are contained in it to get the one with the index, which would usually just be 0 for anything that isn't an instanced mesh, I guess. Right. So then we want to do some real fuck shit, like... Where's struct? This is Atlas data array, which is literally just an array of Atlas data. But it's an array. And this is Atlas data array. So then this, instead of that, would be... You can fuck off. You are the Atlas data array. Like this. Pardon me. Oh, God. We would then find this. We would then... Well, we'd have another function to get it from here. Although I'm pretty sure you can just do the... You can do... Can you do 2D's array natively in C++? Because I was thinking, like, you know, if it was... Thingo... we could just do it like this. Just, or not find. We could get using the index. But no, that wouldn't work, because then we'd have to have thousands upon thousands of entries, or, like, empty entries to get potentially the 1000th entry of the instance mesh. So that's a no. So this would just be like an iteration, you know, find or look for matching, get, what's this called? Get, struct index. Get matching PVP struct index. I don't fucking know. This just takes in the... Well, no, we don't want the fucking we want the... Fuck, you know, I'll name it in a... I'll name it after I see what it's doing, you know. Could also just map int point to vector array. Int point to vector array. What for, specifically? Wait, no, we want the fucking atlas data array. Which this has this, which we then for each. We want the index. Map index to whatever data you want to save to that specific index. It kind of has to go the other way around. Single up specific index. Oh, yeah. No, I get what you mean. Like, the only reason I don't want to do that is because the majority of these will only have one entry, and a map with 0 to 1 entries is significantly larger than an array with 0 or 1 entries. And also less performant. I think we did a test one time, or like we kind of deep dived into like when is it worth performance / memory wise to use a map versus an array. Maybe I won't put an exclamation mark there. We also need the atlas data. And then we need to break this. We need to go index equals this. What was the conclusion on that? I can't remember. Cannot remember for the life of me. So this index that we're putting in, does it match this index? If we don't find it, go to the next one, blah, 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 blah. Bam. Gotta put that into there. Gotta be too significant then. So I think it was that a map is faster when it's bigger. So like, you know, so you don't have to iterate over the entire array and that kind of thing, because it's like already like hashed or whatever. Oh. You can die. Yeah, but an array is more space efficient, like memory efficient. But it costs more to like iterate over every entry and compare and then find the right one. If it has to go like all the way to the bottom. So if it's a completely unordered array. I like all this sum vector to vector array, because add makes it sound as though it's like adding it to the array, which is dumb. Alright, so this is get matching BBB struct index. Let's go back to where the fuck we are. Oh my God. This can die. Get matching BBB struct index. U is that. So no maps within maps. The index is this. You go there. We get the atlas data. We break that. We get your min coords. And we add your local coords to that. We then shoot out the new array. We append that to the coords this frame parallel array. And that's it. And then this gets sent to Niagara once per frame. Which only needs to... Yeah, hold on. Only needs to happen if it's not empty. The fuck are you doing? Alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yep. The past this frame, blah, 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 just needs to... Whatever, just... valid index 0. Oh, but then that's just going to keep drawing over and over. Fuck, maybe I just let it send through 2 empty arrays. Because then it will just continuously draw the same one over and over, because we have to actually kind of manually clear the Niagara thing, unless we just did it the frame after. So if this is empty 2 times in a row... fuck it. Dumb optimization. So literally 2 variables per the entire game, per frame. Alright, so if we wanted to add, assign to Atlas, this mesh, object key data, add this mesh with make. Fuck, we have to find first. We have to see if it's already in the map. The fuck? Registry if index 0 is valid rather than is not empty. I think that's what it means. I think that is the same function, right? Oh. Check if the array has any elements. Isn't the way that you check if something isn't empty by checking index 0 is valid, though? I don't know. I didn't even know that existed. I always just check index 0. Maybe I'm stupid. It can be voted index 1 by specifically setting that value with resize enabled. But wouldn't resizing it create number 0? Because you can't have an array with missing entries, right? Like with missing, like, you know, ordered indices. And like if the array contains a null pointer, that's still a valid index, isn't it? I'm pretty sure a null pointer is a valid array entry though. Contain. So like if I had an array, right? Let's say it's an array of pointers and I say add or set array element, and I set index 0 to be null, and then, you know, I set another one, set array element number 52, size to fit, null. Even though index 0 and everything up to number 52 are all, like, empty, or null objects, or null object pointers, if I did is valid index, that returns whether the index exists. You know? Like, if I just set array element number 52 and size to fit, everything up to 52 would generate, and it would just be empty. And then 52 would have its value or whatever, you know, or its object reference or whatever. But valid index would return true for everything up until here as well, because that just means I is greater than 0. It's like length, you know. Length less than or equal to 0 is like the same as this. They always return the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Or yeah, or greater than 0 would be is valid, sorry, yeah. That would be a not. Whether is empty node checks under the hood? Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. There's just like so many tries, so many ways to do the same thing, it seems. Anyway, we're gonna find this. We're gonna check if it already exists in the thing. In the thing. Then we're going to get the index. We're going to get the indexy thing from this. So if the mesh key already exists, then we're going to check the mesh index. If we get it, then then like fucking what the hell? Why bother? Why are we even assigning this to the atlas? We should have removed it already. If we don't get it, we need to atlas data. We need to create. So this is the thing. So then we break this. We have the array reference. We need to add the entry of this index. No, yeah, index. This is just unordered. The min coords is the found space. The max coords is the dimensions, blah, blah, blah. That gets added to this. Then we... Well, then that's it, because it already exists. If we don't find it in here... Okay, well, this has to be a separate dude. You just fucking go over here or some shit. Let's go dimensions. And the top left coords, and you go there, and you add, and you go there, and then you go there, and you go there. This can all chill. Bingus, chillingus. Search for space, da-da-da-da-da. This would create the first entrance. Yeah. What is Pris Gigawater? Oh, is that the, Sorry, I haven't updated the to-do list. Pardon me. Oh, I keep burping. Why am I such a burper? So if false search atlas for free space, then add to the dude that was down here. Let me just pull all this up a bit. The gigawater was just the water shader that I was working on last month before I disappeared for a month. All right. That looks good. So then if the mesh reference doesn't exist down here, just chill, then we need to add to the array, which means we need to search the thing. Search for space, bam, bam, bam. We need to make... We can just make index 0, because we know that this isn't... you know. We know that this doesn't already have some shit on it. Voxel-based destruction coming soon. Sort of? But not really. But maybe? But not really. But I mean, maybe. But not really. But I mean... maybe. Search atlas for free space. Oh, this needs to take in the dimensions. And take in dimensions. Vector. Oops. Can that just like fuck off and that fuck off and then blah 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 blah. Let's make one of these bad boys. The index is the mesh index. This goes there, this goes there. That gets made into the thing, and then we add it to the map. And up here we can just do this now. That can fug off. And the mesh dimensions. Schwow. And then schwow. Alright, let's logic review. Logic review. Alright. We want to assign something to the atlas. We know what mesh component that it's supposed to belong to. Pardon me. we know the mesh index, usually 0, but for an instanced object, not 0. We have the dimensions, we have the initial coordinates to update and the initial color values to update. These might be empty if we're just adding it without, you know, changing anything, but that's sort of dumb. This might just be one of the voxels that we want to update, whatever. So the first thing we do is check, has this mesh already been registered to the atlas? If it has, then we check if the index of that mesh, given, you know, if it is an instance, already exists. If it does, then why the fuck are we doing this in the first place? Fuck off. Where did I put it? Why you try adding this again? Huh? Breakpoint. Bam. I said breakpoint. Bam. I said breakpoint. Oh, it's F9. Why do I think it was F10? Right, if false, then we search the atlas for free space, given this voxel dimensions. This will do some shit, and then it will spit out the found min and max coords. Min and max coords, very good. If the mesh isn't already on the thing, then we just straight away search for space and then add a new entry to the map. Yeah, because we find. Add a new entry to the map using that mesh as the key and give it its new index. So if this was tree number 1528, then index 1 of this array would have 1000. Then if we added a new tree from that same instance mesh, it would then find this and be like, oh yeah, this is actually valid. Then it would see, it would iterate over that one thing and be like, hey, like we've actually already got, you know, we're actually already got this shit. And then it would, you know, if it was a new one, search for space. So that's all good. The other thing we have to do on initial update or on registry is update voxel values, and we can just get mesh index. And now that we've like added it and shit, we get the target mesh. We also get the local coords. Bam, and the value. The values. Actually, no, this should be. Oh, yeah, this is local coords. Yeah. So now that we've got all its data, then this can look up, get the thing, get the min coords, add or sum that to the local coords, and chuck them in there, and that all gets appended. And then that will get sent through the next frame, or at the end of this frame, ideally. Probably branch and be like, if we don't find... Well, actually, if it isn't registered, maybe we should just register it. And then it will register and then do this again. What did I call it? Assign. Maybe I should use register and unregister. Register to Atlas, and then this would be unregister from Atlas. Why's I got fucking spaces in it? Ugh. Ugh. Cool. This should just be getting done in sequence. Well, no, only if these pass. So no, that should actually stay out here. Oh, the other thing we need to do is set the... We need one called assign custom data. Assign mesh custom data. So what does this need to know? We need the... We need the mesh. Mesh component. Oh, wait, or could we just send through the map? Well, yeah, we just get the mesh. Mesh component. Mesh component, object reference. So mesh custom data, blah, blah, blah. If we just go, mesh and index, I guess. Because then the rest we can just look up from the map that we've made. Maybe... No, let's just send through the values needed. The min coords, which is a vector, and the voxel dimensions. I'm pretty sure that's all we need to know the thing. Oh, it also needs to know its bounds, like its local bounds. So voxel dimensions and then local bounds min. Local bounds max. Maybe we'll go max and min. So then... Yeah. So this only gets done on registry. So mesh custom data, which is the... I might even just local variable this. Bound min coords. Just so we don't have to keep pulling it from the map. And then everything else just comes from the input data, right? Get dimensions. Bam. Found min. Bam. Local bounds max is the bounds max, which is sent through here. Register to at so we have the local bounds max. And then we just pass that through. Locale. The index is the mesh index. And the mesh is the Target mesh. Bam. 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 Alright, so then what we need to do... So that updates the texture values. This actually is going to set data on the mesh... like the mesh primitive. Which is going to be mesh cast to instanced static mesh component. If instant static mesh component succeeds, then we know set per instance. What the fuck's it called? Instant static mesh component index. Get custom primitive data index for scale vector. No, it's what's the per instance? Disallow mesh paint per instance. No, fuck. What's the... How do I... Instant static mesh component object reference. Get instance count. Get instance transform. Get local bounds. Get instant random seed. How do I fucking... Index instance get I can't remember how to do this shit. How the fuck do I do per instance custom data? Instant static mesh set custom data value. There we go. Set num custom data flow. So update number of custom data entries per instance is applied to all instances. So I can't do... So I do have to know custom data value per instance custom data value. Because the overall thing can have custom data. Like the overall instance object can have custom data, but that's just like the material one. But then there's the instant static mesh set custom data value. So we'd have to, like, be kind of... It's kind of annoying. It'd have to be planned ahead. So the instance index, custom data index, we can just say is 0, 1, 2. For the dimensions and shit, I guess. If it's an instance mesh. Because, yeah, this is a vector value. Which, Per instance custom data doesn't have fucking helper functions to do that for some dumb reason. It's almost like they don't want people using helpful features in their project, you know? They just... everything's just half finished. Yikes. I know with regular custom data, not per instance custom data, you can... you can get it by name. You can go da-da-da-da-da, custom data, get custom data primitive index, get custom primitive data index for vector parameter, voxel, atlas, position, or whatever, and then it will give you the index. So you can look up custom data indices by name, which means that they can all be out of order and that kind of shit for regular meshes. But for instanced ones, it's just like, I don't know. It's just fucked. So this would have to be the voxel dimensions. Well, no, the bounds is this plus this divided by $1 million. One. That's it. Yeah, that's $1 million. And then we add them together. No, that's this. There we go. And that's our encoded... oops. Encoded bounds. Well, we probably just want to... No, we need that anyway, yeah. It's annoying, but there's also no which instances index you want from the parameter name alone. Also no way to know which instances index you want from the parameter name alone. This is for the custom data index. So like custom data is just a list of values without any context, but they can have a name in the material. Also, I need to fix my camera real quick. I might also make a tea or a coffee or something in a sec. Let me just do this next bit. We just want to do this again, but for the coords and the dimensions. Because they're all integers, we can be pretty, you know, we can fuck with them a bit. This is encoded. Encoded coords dimension. And then we would just do blah, 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 blah. But then we'd also have to do, if over here, you know, the other thing. Yeah, all right, let me make a coffee and stuff. Another coffee, and then we'll get stuck back into it. We're almost about ready to see results. So that's kind of cool. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Ha. Huh. Good voice acting. Yeah, Oculus, what up? What up? I didn't realize you were in here. For per instance custom data, there could be multiple indexes that map to the same parameter in the material. Yeah. Like you mean like for like a vector. Like a vector, because it only has floats. I don't know. I think I know what you mean though. But yeah, per instance custom data, you have to set like a number of floats beforehand. It's confusing. I don't even want to think about it. Fucking kill me. Grill me dead. Single float, one index for each instance. Yeah, exactly. So for a vector, I've got to do it 3 times, which is really annoying. Hell yeah, we're doing fucking sequence branches. Nice work. No, it's actually fine. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, you know what? This should probably go up. Why my thing go up? Why me? There we go. Much better. Except this should come to here and then split. Beautiful. Beauteous. If I have a son, I'm gonna call him Buteus. I'm gonna always say his name with Kratos' voice. How about I do this? Oh, that's better. That looks nice. Lufin! How's it going? I haven't heard anything about it in a hot minute. I see you making lots of tools for it, but was curious about the game as a whole. That's a great question. Well, you see, a game is the accumulation of the tools behind it. You know what I'm saying? The creation of the game is actually a performance art piece. I'm currently like performing an art piece, and it's exploring the concept of what is a game. We're deconstructing the we're questioning the very nature of video games, and we're also asking, if you build enough tools, can a game just create itself, you know? You know what I'm saying? But no, the game is going quite well. I sort of like left it in the middle of in refactor 4.0. Kind of in the middle of that. Because I just needed to think of a nice way to structure I think in Lyra they're called fragments, but it's just like, you know, I have a chicken entity. This chicken entity has a static fragment that says when equipped, when equipped on the head, you know, on a humanoid character's head, it needs to use a physics constraint rather than socketing, you know, socketing its position or merging its meshes or stuff like that. On its head picos, exactly. So, just so things can be, like, way more modular. Like, for example, let's say we wanted to put... Let's say, like, our character, when you put on a helmet, we merge the helmet mesh into the character mesh. So we generate a new character mesh with the helmet on it. That's, like, fine for most helmets. But then, like, what if we wanted a helmet that has, like, a light on it? Like, an actual light source. And maybe its material is different or something. We would need to merge that mesh onto the character's head, but then also spawn and attach, you know, a point light component onto the character. So, like, the actual character mesh, the character skeleton, the character physics, whatever. But if we equipped that helmet to the hand of the character, so they're just holding the helmet, then the helmet needs to just be its own individual scaly mesh, but also with the light attached to it. Or like if we just hung the helmet off of our backpack, it would need to know, okay, I need to attach to the backpack, but the backpack is merged into the character model. So where do I, like, have to go on the character model and attach the thing to the thing and, you know, do I want to attach myself to the backpack using a socket, or do I just want to use a physics constraint and simulate the helmet swinging on the backpack and that kind of thing? So just like a nice framework that isn't, it's like purely compositional rather than inheritance based. Because I sort of ran into roadblocks with, like, you know, we have an item actor or an item static data, and then we had, like, equipment static data, and equipment always got merged into the character unless this and less that, and it was just, like, a bit, I don't know, a bit crazy. Let me have a quick look, man. Ah, yeah. Schmoit. Set instance color, the first index, and then what the first index is, and then for each of them you've got 0, 1, 2, so you add. So that would be initial index, and then you just go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, true. I like that a lot better. Oops, I didn't even have that up on the screen. Yeah, maybe I will just write I have a but then I'll have to, for this plugin, I guess for this plugin I'll just do a set per instance vector param. This would be the vector param. The well, the mesh. Mesh component. Well, it would be instance mesh. Sorry, instance mesh component. This would be the index. And this would be the parameter. We could just do a for loop. No, just for loop. I'd like to just put this in a blueprint function library, but if I'm gonna release this as its own plugin kind of thing. Oh, and then the initial param index. This is mesh index as well. So we need to go set custom data value instance static mesh set custom data value loop set this custom data value is this, but we want to break. You know what I could do? I could just do it raw dog without the loop, which would just save a bit of blueprint juice. So just like kind of do what I was doing in here, but just raw dogging. Mesh. Local. Oh god. Get mesh. There we go. And then it would just be initial param index plus, well, this one into there, then +1. It's a bit uglier, but it should technically be more performant because it doesn't have to go through the for loop macro. Has anyone ever looked into writing a blueprint for loop? Like a native one that, I don't know, like isn't just a shit macro that like just eats up heaps of blueprint overhead? It's so horseous. Horseous. Horseus. Horseus. Instance index. Custom data index. Initial param index. Talking about attaching helmets to the backpack. Want to use socket system on the scaling mesh shot in the dark? You could do that. That's something I do, but it kind of depends. I don't know. But yeah, that is a valid idea. Oh well, actually no. So socketing. It depends. So if you look at my characters, which I don't have in this frickin' project, my characters have like a they have a backpack bone, right? So they have a bone here for the backpack to jiggle around. And then the backpack has 2 sub bones, which also jiggle around. But they're just like generic bones. If I wanted to attach the helmet to the backpack and the bones were, and not to one of these jiggly bones, like if I just wanted to like put it up here but still have it jiggle around, then if I just socketed it to the backpack, it wouldn't jiggle around separately. It would be like hard attached to the backpack. If I used like a physics constraint, then I could constrain the helmet at, like, you know, the chin strap and have it jiggle around completely separately to the backpack as the character moves around. But yeah, you could just directly socket it if the sockets themselves were jiggling. It's all about the jiggle physics. Alright, that can all die. So we want to do this. This is this. The get index. Bam. The parameter index we don't actually know. The parameter is the encoded bounds and the encoded coords dimensions. Bam, bam. And so, for those of you that just got here, the reason we encode it is so that we don't have to have extra floats on our custom data bullshit. We need 6 total instead of 12 total. The initial param index, let's just go 0 and 2, 3. Right, then we just need to, if this isn't a dude, a doodad, schmoobly doobly, schmeeble dauble, schmibblety bibblety. Let's just chuck them together. Then C++, you can write functions that take a generic type as input. It gets turned into a specific type at compile time, so you don't have to cast. Oh, yeah, true, true. Yeah. Oh, no, wait, but it would need to output... It'd need to be a C++ macro. So it'd probably have to be like one of those funky-ass K2 nodes or whatever. But yeah, it would need to output execution pins. You know? Right, if this isn't a static mesh thing, then we can literally just get mesh. And we can yeet. Compile generic data types between C++ and Blueprint. Yeah, I feel like it was worth Epic would have done it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. But then why can, like... Why can this one... Like, why can Blueprint use wildcards? But you can't, like... And C++ can use wildcards, but Blueprint exposed C++ stuff can't use wildcards. That doesn't make sense. That's dumb. I hate it. Although I'm guessing this isn't truly a wildcard. Because this is like it's a wildcard, but once you plug something into it, it just turns into a different... Like, it gets compiled as, you know, loop this, loop that. It's not actually compiled as, oh, this could be any type of value, because it's literally... It's decided that, oh, this is a vector array or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, let's just set custom data vector 3. Also, Sov, hello. How's it going? How was work today, I'm guessing? It's like late or like nighttime for you. So, data 3, data index. In here, we could actually find by name. So this could be voxel atlas coords, and then also voxel atlas bounds. Or coords dimensions. And this is encode voxel atlas encoded bounds, voxel atlas encoded coords dimensions. And then we'd get the thing, that's the data index, and that's where we set the doodads. Isn't that lossy? It is lossy, but we only need them to be integers up to 1000. So the encoding that I'm doing is just... well, technically they have to go up to 10,000, but they only have to be integers. Like, they'd get rounded anyway. So the encoding is get the maximum vector, so the max bounds from the origin point, and then we get the min bounds divided by 1 million, and we add that to that. This also needs... would we ever... I should probably round these. No, not fuck. Can you not round vectors? Can you seal? Seal? Can you floor a vector? Fuck my life. Well. Slurp? What's a slurp gonna... What the fuck? Huh? Are you talking to me? Or... Huh? How can I round... Can I frack? No. Can I... Trunk? Yes! Hello... what the fuck is that? It's an int vector. Oh, but then I like fucking converting... So I can truncate, and then subtract that from... Can that, like... You fucking... Could this do anything? This... No, what the fuck? Oh, round like sphere. Gotcha. No, I mean just to... I don't want to have to break it and, like, individually... Again, I'm sure you can do it in C++, so we'll just YOLO it for now. We will just get max, break, this is gross, round to integer, round to integer, round to integer, make vector, convert from integer back to float, convert from integer back to float, convert from integer back to float. There we go. That's fucked up. Why? Why? Oh, can you do like vector? Oh, can you modulo? No. What? Why do they not have? You do it the same way in C++ as you're about to do. Yeah, just trying to convert back to. Ah, true. Actually, that's a. It can go to vector. Okay, yeah, no, that's smart, Because then I can just do... Truncate the vector, which is just going to give us the left side. And then... Subtract... No, we'd have to do both of these. Wait, no, that's literally it. We just want the left side of both, then to do this. So yeah, no, that's correct. We want them to be integers. We don't have to do that post anything. Should I do... I should do that with all of them as well. Well, no, the coords and the dimensions are never going to be not whole numbers. That's a user error, if that's the case. But this one you might just be using the actual mesh bounds and mesh min. Although maybe I should just say round it to integer. But this only gets done once, so fuck it, we'll just do it. We ball. This is just a one-off function, so yeah, it doesn't have to be performant, I guess. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Sexual. Alright. Alright, so they get encoded, blah, 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 blah. Think component-wise operations like that aren't common outside of shaders. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess, yeah, because in shaders, you're just using the 4 channels as, like, arbitrary values most of the time. Whereas in this kind of stuff, it's like you're actually using different, you know, structures for different things. So that's bounds, that's coords and shit. Cool, cool. Alright, this should technically be functional now. In theory. This should not be as static mesh component, this should be as get mesh. Let's do a little blueprint burger. Crimson would be proud. Sorry, pardon me. Alrighty. So... Index is the... That should be mesh index. Right, get... fuck's sake. Can I just replace? Replace... get mesh index. Fuck. Alright, you got just watch. Like, this is gonna be crazy. I'm telling you. Right, what are we doing so far? We're just writing random values. Are we writing? No, we're not writing random values because we unhooked the thing. That would be this, is the random value writer. Yeah. Our volumetric render target. Beautiful. Sampling beautifully. Right, so now we just need to do a thing. Fuck, we gotta do, like, finding a free coordinate to put them at. I forgot that we hadn't done that already. We've got registered to Atlas. We also need unregister from Atlas. This is the mesh component. Oh, wrong thing. Mesh component. Object reference component. This is the mesh index. Now, do we want to... Let's just chuck a boolean in here called remove entire instance, question mark. So then we are going to get the object key, blah, 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 blah. We're just going to remove it from there. Fuck, how can I... Okay, well, if remove entire instance is true, or mesh cast to instance static mesh. Well, oh, fuck my life. Okay, if this does that, but then branch before the cast. Well, no, if cast to instance static mesh is true and remove entire instance, blah blah blah. Then if that is true, just straight up remove it. Just yeet that MF. What's the volumetric render target for? So the idea is to somehow get spatial data into the material, into the shader. So imagine we have a fire propagation system where, like, you know, a tree can be on fire. Like, a section of a tree can be on fire, and it will spread from this side to that side, and then spread to the next tree and all that kind of stuff. Instead of just the entire tree, you know, lighting on fire all at once. Because, like, trees are pretty big. Same with, like, the wall of a house. You know, the whole wall wouldn't just catch on fire because you put a torch over at the corner. You know what I mean? So you'd want to have, like, a voxel grid in the CPU set up so that you could, like, spread fire through just, like, a 3D voxel grid. But then the trouble is actually representing that in the shaders of, you know, that it's representing. Because it has to be any number or dimension of voxel sections. There has to be, like, bilinear interpolation between the cells. And you also want it to work on instanced meshes. So a naive approach could be to get the object bounds, or just get object UV, bounding box UV, or some, you know, form of that, and create a grid manually in the shader, and then have a parameter. Well, actually, it would be a 4 vector parameter for each of those things. So if you wanted, like, a tree, which would be, you know, 3 by 3 by 6, maybe, you need 54 parameters, like, manually declared in a material function. But then it's like, okay, what if I only want to use one of them? Or what if it's like a 2 by 2 So it's like 8 parameters total. Then you've just got all of these parameters that you're not using in the shader code that are always being evaluated. Like, you can't just turn them off because shaders don't do true branching by default. So the method that I've kind of cooked up is that, yeah, and you can't do loops in shaders by default either. The method I've cooked up is that the fire effect, or the whatever effect you wanted to do, damage effect, water effect, I don't know, blood, even, whatever. Everything just references the volume render target. The UVs are the voxel, blah, 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 blah. That's the UVs, so it's UVWs, actually. That just references the texture, and then, you know, that you do this into a lerp for your fire, or your burnt effect, or your, you know, frozen, you know, icy effect, or whatever. And the encoded min-max bounds is done through custom data. So custom data, 3-vector, BAM, object voxel coords would be this one, BAM. The voxel dimension... Oh, these are supposed to be encoded together. And then the voxel atlas dimensions is just a static value, or like a material parameter collection value, which is, I think at the moment, 256 by 256 by 6. And then in here, you're just sampling a texture, some simple math, and then that just gives you this thing. So it's essentially like this big mess. It won't actually look like this, but then each object has its own little, you know, few little squares assigned in the 3 dimensions. And so that way it can work on instanced meshes, as well as static meshes, as well as characters, which I kind of want to... I don't know. There's like some... Because like characters are usually in an A pose. If they're in a T pose, it would be easier. But maybe I could do like a remapping. Because like if a character's in an A pose... so like their legs are pretty much straight. The hands go out like this, though. That's where it gets a bit fucky, because then if we're doing purely voxel, so we'd like split it down the middle, then probably have one row of voxels for the leg, maybe front and back of the leg. But then for the hands, it gets a little bit fucked up, because it's like... Oh, no, maybe with an A pose you could do upper and lower. Oh, that might actually work. Then you get upper and lower leg. And then maybe feet. It would just be that maybe this... Maybe the arms would have to have 2 assigned to the section. Just so it actually works. Because yeah, you could do that and then use the pre-skinned position node. And do it on characters, but then you'd need to know the... You'd need to know on the CPU, let's say you hit a character that was in an animation, you hit them in the hand, you'd need to know what the you'd need to transform that to the unposed mesh. You know? This is intended to work as cosmetic effect. What do you want the fire effect gameplay? Something I'm considering. Reading back to the GPU RT is a big no-no. So it's actually driven from the CPU first. So this grid of like fire burning values exists on a component, and then the component, when a value gets updated, sends a message to the manager saying, update voxel values. This is the mesh that I want to update. If it's an instance mesh, this is the mesh index. These are the coords that I want to update. The local voxel coords that I want to update, and these are the values to update. These are just like parallel arrays, so like they have the same number of entries, they correspond one-to-one. We then just... The manager is just there to know what index on the atlas this object and instance should be at. So then we just add the top left coordinates to the local coordinates, and then just put them in here, and then they get sent through to Niagara to be drawn to the render target. To the 3D render target. So it's actually all gameplay first, and then represented in the render target. So the actual Niagara system is like really simple. It's literally just set the dimensions of it. We don't even use grid 3D. We literally just use the 3D render target, and we just go update PrismatiVoxelPaint Atlas. Give us the length of the array that we sent in for each in the array. Get the coordinates, that just corresponds to index XYZ. Get the color value that we sent through, put that in there, and that literally just sets that pixel value on the render target. So we don't even have to do like a cache and then like a big math pass and then add them together. We can literally just change the pixel value on the texture without iterating over the entire texture. So this is like giga cheap to do. And then all the material has to do is just read from a texture. So it ends up being pretty chill once it's all set up. Hopefully. So it's supposed to be a cosmetic effect representing a gameplay effect. If it was just cosmetic, I'd probably just do something like runtime vertex paint or like decals. Although decals would get very expensive for like a forest on fire. All right, let's do... I kind of just want to... I'd need to search Atlas for free space first. And I just can't be fucked. So we're just going to say... just get the keys. And just get the length of the number of keys. Or last index. And then we're just gonna assign them like 6 fucking spaces each. So min coords 0, 0, 0, X is the acrossness thing, so then we're just going to say whatever the thing is, multiply by 6, split that, that's the thing, and fucking YOLO. Wait, why did that piss off? There we go. There we go. And then the found max coords we don't actually need to make any of it work. So yeah, this should work. It'll only take up the top row, but we can kind of presume that it'll do some shit. Alright, let's close down everything, go back to here, go to this. This is 64 by 64 by 6. Let's go 256 by 256 by 6. So now it's quite large. Large George. We need a component. Actor component. This is just called PVP PrismatiVoxelPainter. Test. Boy. And we also need the manager in the... Oh, there's already one in there. You know what, delete it and then put a new one in. And we're just going to be lazy and do get by class. So on begin play, we'll just set a timer or some shit. Set timer, time every 2 seconds. It is looping. That's new. Start delay variance 1 second, just so they don't all yeet on each other. Function name, randomize. The object is self. Custom, randomize. Also on begin play, let's just get actor of class. The voxel paint manager. Bam. Smack you there. Manager. Cool. We are also going to... You know what? Instead of doing delay variance, we'll actually do a delay. Oops, wrong button. Of random float. Random float in range. Between 1 and 1. 1 and 0 and 2. I don't fucking know. And we'll just set that timer for 2 seconds. Then get the actor of class. I should probably do this first. It wouldn't really matter. Secret Vow, have a good one. I'll let you know when this plugin's kind of getting closer to completion, and maybe we'll like run through converting it together or something. If you're keen. If you want a free copy. Randomize self. And then I want to register it to register perception stimulant. What the fuck? Register to Atlas. Right, so what is the mesh? That's the fucking thing, innit? Oh, well, now I have to do fucking 1 to 3D coordinate conversion. How do you do 3-dimensional coordinate from 1-dimensional coordinate? So if this is 0... Oh god. Okay, fucking... Fuck my life. Let's just... go lit mode. Alright. All right, we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what's going from 1 to 9? Oh, sorry, from 0 to 9. That's x times y. Y equals x plus y times width plus z times width plus depth, something like that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're actually correct. Yeah. Because if we wanted to go from 1 to 10, so we wanted to go down in the z, we would add x times y. It gives us the shift in z. If we wanted to go from here down to this one, so this would be 0, 1, 2, 3, we just add y. Or, no, we add y, yeah. Because if this was longer in this... Oh, no, we add x. To move in y, we add x. Because if this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, going from 0 to 4 is x. You want to index to x, y, z? Yeah. So like a one-dimensional array indexed to a three-dimensional coordinate. Oh, well, this could just be a mesh component, couldn't it? I just did an atlas, blah, 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 yeah. Mesh. Mesh component? Mesh component. Bam. Voxel dimensions 2x2x2. Initial local code was to update. Don't care. And the bounds, blah, 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 blah. On randomize, we want to get the manager and the thing. We want to update voxel values. Target mesh. You know what, let's save this. Target mesh. Int x equals index. Right, because yeah, we have to go x, y, and z. So index int y index mod dimensions y times dimensions x divided by dimensions z. Oh no, wait, is that? Yeah. Int z equals index modulate dimensions z. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Local coords to update. Let's just do a make. How many coords would there be in this? We'd have 0, 0, 0. We'd have 0, 0, 1. We'd have 0, 1, 1. And we'd have 1, 1, 1. And then we'd have... Okay, no, you know what? Hold on. We have... What are all of our coords? We have 0, 0, 0. We have 1. We have 1. We have 1. We have 1, 1. We have 1, 1. And we have 1, 1. What are we missing? One, one, one? Yeah. That's all of our... This is stupid. But, just... Why am I so fucking lazy? You know what? Let me just do... random colors. Which I actually already kind of have set up in here. In this dumb function. For loop, add, bam. That's our new thing. Can I just create? There we go. Right. So lazy. So this should, in theory, do the thing. Duffing. Also, the initial coords to update and stuff should... Coords to update... Oh, actually, no. Even if that's null, we're just appending it. Well, no, actually, you know what? Let's... This is to... Yeah. Let's just check if this is empty or is not empty. I'll just chuck a branchy in there. And if it is not empty, then continue. Otherwise, if there were no initial values, then just YOLO. Alright, I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. Back to work. Alrighty, so if we just get a testy man, test actor. We'll just give this a cube. Cube static mesh. You're going to be the root. That is 50 by 50, probably bounds. Who fucking cares? The material will need to be movie. Testo balls. Testo balls. Let's actually set it up proper. Oh, this also needs to be decoded, so I can't remember if it's the dimensions and coords. And that's padding. Oh, not padding. What's it called? Clamping. No, it's just this. So we got this, and this was object. Is it dimensions coords, or is it coords dimensions? Register. Encoded. Where the fuck are the encoded thingos? Assign mesh custom data. We're doing coords and dimension. Coords. No, coords is the divided. Coords, dimensions, and that's max, min. Why have I done this around that way? Surely the dimensions should be the smaller number. Yes. Yes. Yes, queen. She is my queen. My queen. So go to coords dimensions. Oh, what do I actually call that as well? Because if this is just regular custom data shit. Voxel Atlas encoded coords dimensions. Voxel Atlas encoded coords dimensions. That's a fucking mouthful. This isn't going to be per instance. We're just going to yellow it for now. Let's also get the... That can die. This can die. That can die. This can die. This needs to be decoded. So this is object voxel coords dimensions. Which means if we put this over here and it then went into here and there, then anything going to here and there, and then nope, fuck, anything going to there and there, and then these would go to there. That can die. And this all needs to pop out this way a tiny bit. You can probably funnel the old funnel. Then you can sit over here. Mm-hmm. Very good and tag. This should be fine. Yep. Clamp it. Cool. So this needs... wait, use preview. Coords dimensions, voxel atlas dimensions, Why does that not have a... There we go. So be a character controller. The result looked pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty, it's quite promising so far. Let me just... My internet's kind of dying real quick. Let me just YOLO and swag. NBN technician. Reschedule the appointment today between 1 PM and 5 PM. Confirmed. All good. Is it because my phone's on that I'm not getting good internet, or is it just because Telstra suck bowels? Alrighty, let's go. Voxel atlas dimensions. That's all good. Object voxel coords. Voxel coords dimensions. Encoded min-max... Why is that? Or is it just because I haven't upped it? Yeah, okay. Die. Amok. Amok die. Die. Custom data. Custom... How the fuck do I... No, parameter. Use... Custom primitive data. Primitive data index. See, this has to be a 4 vector. Why can't you just fucking be a 3 vector, you piece of shit? Wait, what? No, because it's saying that... If I say that this is number 3, then they're overlapping. But that's... Right, I just... Yeah. I don't like it. Because it can just send a 3 vector. Custom primitive data vector 3. Voxel atlas encoded coords dimensions. Voxel atlas encoded coords dimensions. Voxel atlas encoded bounds. Whatever. Okay. Alright. And then this is testo balls. You don't need tick. Voxel bounds. Yep. That's all there. It's reading from the texture. The texture just goes into there. You guys can just chill for now. Pardon me. That can all die. Die. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's just like core test actor test boy PvP test boy component. Manager test actor. Okay, let's just get you. Let's put some of you guys out here and see what happens. Oh, something's happening. Oh yeah, I can see him, I can see him. I can see each 2x2 updating. Why are they not reading correctly? Is it the coords and shit being fucked up? It must be the coords being... because they're all reading from the same point. Supposed to be registering to Atlas voxel dimensions, yeah. Bounds, yeah. Registered to Atlas should be... search Atlas for free space, and then giving us the min coords. That should just, yeah, be going along there. Well, it is assigning them, but then... when we actually get the sign mesh da-da-da-da-da, we encode them. Maybe that's getting fucked up somehow. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm only supposed to divide this by 10,000 or something. Is it supposed to come back out? Or is it 100,000? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, what did I have it set up like here? We get that, divide it by 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So divide it by 1 million and add them together. And then in here, we multiply it by 1 million again. Yeah. Did I maybe have these around the wrong way? Like the coords and the dimensions around the wrong way. Should this be... sorry, should this be here? Oh, I'm confused. What have I done? No, this should be there. Ugh. Let me just... how could I test that real quick? I could just switch these around. So they are the... wait, the other way? Or do I want to switch which one is the... fuck my life. Yeah, no, I just want to switch these like this. Yikes. And that should be 1 milli. Yeah. Let me just, for the sake of testing this shit, let me just set the volumetric render target to be like 64 by 64 again. Or even 32 by 32, fuck it. Why not? And then in here we just say voxel atlas dimensions. 32 by 32 by 6. Bam, bam. Yeah, so it is updating them all separately, randomizing them. They're just not reading from it properly. Like the material isn't. The material's just confused. And reading from somewhere fucking, I don't know, over here. So I'm guessing that this isn't what I meant to do. Encoded coords dimensions. Min coords dimensions. Where's that actually getting? Assign mesh custom data, that should be on assign to Atlas. Oh, sorry, register to Atlas. Assign mesh custom data. Found min coords, voxel dimensions, bounds max, bounds min, bounds max, truncated. Bam, bam. Oh, actually, maybe the fucking... Yeah, I'm spastic. The min bounds is supposed to be negatives. So this was just reading from a single point. The fuck have I done now? This is not... This ain't it! Not quite. 32, 32, 6. 64, 64, 6. Volume render target. 64, 64, 6. Why did it happen to me? I made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. All right, let's just hard code the dimensions. No, the Atlas dimensions is fixed. Let's do coords dimensions. Oh. Right. Wait, why did that... Huh? I didn't unhook that. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't tell me that was the... Huh? The fuck? Alright, the dimensions are... 2 by 2 by 2. The coords, let's just put the coords at 0 for now, right? We'll just be like, yeah, fuck it, 0. We're just looking at the top left corner. 64 by blah, 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 blah. Is it a coordinates issue? Object voxel coords dimensions. Zero, zero, zero. 2 by 2 by 2. Divide, da, 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 da. Maybe try without the clamp. Let's also just get one of them so there's no interference, but it should work anyway. Why has this stopped updating? Like, stopped randomizing? Does it think it's somewhere that it shouldn't be? Does each item have its own local voxel grid or is it a big world space grid? It's each has its own local one. Do I maybe just have this around the wrong way? Aha! I'm dumb as fuck. But we all knew that already. Right, why is it not randomizing, though? Like, it is randomizing, but, like... Is it? No, what the fuck are you doing? Test boy. Do the thing, da-da-da-da-da, register to the atlas, local bounds, blah blah blah, voxel dimensions 2x2x2x2, randomize, looping, update voxel values, bam. So dumb at being dumb? I wish. Okay, update voxel values. The manager is the manager. The target mesh is the static mesh component. Cool. Jump in. What are you doing? The local cores are update, not empty. Cool. Is it already in the thing? Yep. Get the thing. Yep. Get the one that is... Oh, fuck you. Yep, we found it. Cool. Got it. Sum the vector to vector array. That's just going to add... It should be 0. Wait, -6? Why are you at -6? Yeah, step out, step out. No, step into the next. Look. Towards this frame. -6, -5, -6, -6, -5. Why are we... What? How are we getting negative coordinates? It's literally... Update voxel values. Coords to update. From test boy. We're getting all of these. Which is just, yeah, from its top left. Where, like, what are we adding to it? But the vector to add... So, wait, it's getting assigned at a really dumb position. Search Atlas for free space. We're doing 00, X. Last end. Let me just fucking see what it's... Hello? Are we back? OBS just like shit its pants. Hello? 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 Am I back? Let me just lower my bitrate to like 1200. You know, it's like, it's daytime, so like the fucking internet is bound to die. I'm back, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is This is just ticking up because it's -1. So let's just do not last index. Let's just do length. Can we even do length? Oh yeah, length would be 0. Right. Yeah. Sorry, Danny, you asked, what am I making? I'm making a... fuck, I don't even know how to describe it. I'm just making a thing, basically. With voxel values, that should all be fine. There we go. Okay, so now if I make multiple of these, they should auto-assign to where they're supposed to go. And I might just make the debug thing 4x4. So that... Hello? Oh wait, we hard-coded the frickin' values! Alright, hold on. Cube. Test balls. The thing, you are the the dimensions. Dimensions is... fuck. Should it be no, it's coords dimensions. So coords is down here. Coords 0, 0. Dimensions here. So dimensions are the big number. The coords are the little number. If we go to update, no, register, update mesh data, we've got the coords as the big number and the dimensions as a little number. So we want to... Fuck, what was it again? We do want to switch them. Yes. Excuse me. Do we? Am I just stupid? What? Does anyone know what's wrong with me? No, okay, it was the other way. Lots of dimensions, encoder coords dimensions. Coords. So dimension coords. Dimensions. Coords. Because yeah, this was the zeros. And this was 2 by 2 by 2. Oops. So this would work. Yes. Yes, yes. Right. So then to assign them their own coords and shit. Dimensions coords in here, coords, small boy, dimensions, big boy. Right. Dimensions, big boy, coords, small boy. So are these just not making it in properly? Sorry, into here. Let's just see if these are getting voxel atlas encoded coords dimensions. Data index F0 data. Hello. Oh, and then here 3. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, 1, 2, and this is 3, 4, 5. Atlas encoded bounds. This is 50. Because it fucking gets sent through. So we get floating point errors on the way in. Because this should be 52 dot blah 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 blah. Fuck. Because they're not doubles, are they? So we're getting floaty boys. If we did it so that it's like a maximum of 1,000. So we just said divide this by 100,000, not a million. And then in here said do this and do that. Then it might work. Value 222. Yep. No. Still no. Ah, you fucking floaty point piece of shit. I need to wee. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. All right. What if limit of 100? Was that a hello? Yeah. Hell frickin' yeah. Alright, we're getting super annoying territory now. Value 222, cool. Value... What do you mean, bro? Why can't it just fucking round? Why can't 52 just be like... not a fucking dumb number? Oh no, is that correct? No, actually, fuck, maybe that is correct. It is supposed to be less than 52. Yeah, no, I'm... okay. I'm actually just dumb. It's supposed to be less than 52 because it's a negative number. right? So we're supposed to subtract it from the thing. That also means that... No, that's correct there, yeah. So the sealed version, subtract the real version, gives us the remaining negative number, gives us the thing. And then this plus that gives us the... the offset to then do the clamp and shit. So no, this should be working. Yeah, stop breaking point. Break pointing. It's weird because one of them is... Like, why are these ones all... Oh, wait, are they all getting assigned... Are they just getting assigned to the same spot? On the atlas. Search atlas for fucking blah 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 blah. Length times 4. Give me the mean coords. Right, we found 0. Play. We found 4. Cool. We found 8. We found 12. We found 16. We found 20. And that should be it. If we look at our render target, we should be getting... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however fucking many we had. And they're just updating. That's all good. It's just that when they're getting their custom data assigned... Let's just... So when you're assigning mesh custom data, we're getting the min coords, voxel dimensions, the bounds, doing all that shit, chucking it in, doing this shit. Get the encoded coords, the encoded bounds. If it's not an instant static mesh, encoded dimensions, bounds. Voxel atlas encoded coords, dimensions, da 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 da. The bounds is obviously fine, I guess. I don't care about this anymore. So this is 222. Cool. This is then 222. Oh no, 2000040 and then 2080 and then 200120. So that's all getting encoded properly. Is it just the because it's dimensions then coords, right? Dimensions then coords. Why is it that, like, the first one that gets registered works, like, has its own spot, but the rest all get registered to the same place? It's like anything above... Wait, how the fuck do UVs work again? Positive this way and then positive down. So no, that's... Yeah, no, that's fine. It is set to clamp, but that isn't the issue. That should never be getting called. Some vector array. Let me just see what's going on here. So this is coords this frame, 0, 1, 0, 1, blah, 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 blah. Values this frame, whatever. Next one. Move on. Should be, yeah, 4 and 5. And then... X4, X5, and then Y, 0, and 1. Yeah, no, that's correct. Then the next one is... It should be like 8 and blah, blah, blah. 12 and 13, yeah. So that's all getting done. It's just the custom data. Because, yeah, this is updating the atlas, which we can see is updating. When we register this shit... So register number 1... Its mean coords are 0, 0, 0. The next one is 4, 0, 0. The next one is 8, 0, 0. The next one is 12, 0, 0. The next one is 16, 0, 0. The next one is 20, 0, 0. And the dimensions are all 2, 2, 2. The bounds are that, the bounds are that. So in the register... Here, in here, we've literally done this. And yeah, the bounds are all fine. Like, fuck. It's not a bounds issue at all. If we just put in 52, negative 52. So, positive 52 here. Negative 52 here. Then nothing should change. Yep. So why are they not getting their... Oh, can we see the custom data at runtime? I'm pretty sure you can. Custom data... Custom primitive data defaults. Here. Are you... Is it... Oh, you fucking dog. Alright, hold on. Is it literally just because you can't overlap these fucking things? I swear. I will DIY if that is the case. No, it's not it. So, custom primitive data, coords, dimensions. But these are just the defaults, right? Which, like, they don't have defaults. Well, I mean, it's got the things, but we've sent it in. How do we see its current custom data as, you know? Like, which is the one that, this one's... Yeah, it doesn't have values. We don't see the values. We know that this one's different, right? But why are they all going back to the... Is it just defaults that are fucking it? No. Why are you all sharing the same fucking... Yeah. This sets a runtime data only so it doesn't serialize. Yeah, correct. Let me just print this out. I'm fucking sick of this shit. Print, encode. I could try it without encoding it. Maybe that's what we should try just for debugging, right? So just like voxel dim voxel coord and just like fucking, I don't fucking know. Just give me this voxel dim bam voxel coord bam. Let's just go voxel coord or get coord min coords bam get dimensions bam vox dim vox coord, and we'll just set that here and there. It's just explicit thingos. Can you just like fuck off? There you go. Alright, so we're just putting in the dimensions and the coords without any bullshittery. Booleus shittius. We want to go into here and just give it the input. Just call it input. I don't fucking care. This is coord. Core. You go there. And then we have a thing called voxel coord. And this is just voxel dim. So this should take up number 0. This should take up 4, and this can be 8. Although we don't really care about the bounds because we're just hard coding it in here for now. Right. So is it just an error with my decoding math? Like, am I actually just dumb as fuck? If I said this was 3 by 3 by 3, although we're only going to update the 2 corner ones, then this should still work. Yeah, it's just going to give us the 2 by 2 corner without updating the other bits. Because I haven't actually done the indexing and shit. So is the encoding just wrong, or does it just not work with some fucking numbers? Like, How would I get that to be 4? That would be multiplied by 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000. So that is, yeah, divided by 100,000. And then in here, that is 100,000, right? Yeah. And that is also 100,000. What the fuck? What the get? No! Bruh! What the fuck? How am I fucking it up somehow? Why is it just one of them? Do you know what I mean? Like, why is it just so fucked up? Why is it not sticking out its gat for the Rizzler? You're so skibbity, you're so Phantom Tax. I just want to be your Sigma. I don't fucking understand this. I don't know why it's not working. Like... Is it 'cause this has to be bigger than the encoding? Is that what I'm missing? Or less big? What the fuck is this doing, huh? It should be less. Am I just dumb? What's a large value doing? So, in order to save heaps of memory, we encode two vectors into one another, right? because they're only integers. They don't need float values. So we put the coordinates left side of the decimal place, and then the dimensions the right side of the decimal place. Yeah. That's... yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if I got a value and rounded it to integer and then back to vector and whatever. The bounds the bounds is fine, I don't fucking know. Then the coordinates dimensions is just doing weird shit. Because yeah, this is 3 by 3 by 3 dimensions and coordinate 0, 0, 0. Hence why it's, you know, 3.00 all the way. The next one is dimensions 3, 3, 3. But you can see that x is 3.000004. And then next one 3.00008. So it's obviously just losing accuracy once it's into here, maybe? Like once it gets sent through to the custom data? And then it isn't being, like, it isn't able to be unpacked properly. But why does it look like this in particular, you know? Like, if I had 8 divided by 100,000, we get this. If I then multiply that by 100,000, we get 8. So if we get, you know, 1, or whatever the... oh, wait. Should this be a fucking round? Am I actually just dumb as fuck? I mean, that should be a round, right? Because we want it to round down or up, depending on if that's positive or negative. Maybe that's it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. You boy, dumb as fuck. Your boy, dumb as fuck, bro. Oh my god. He's fucking dumb. Dumb as fuck, bro. Stupid. I'm so fucking dumb, bro. Beep boom, beep boom, beep boom, beep boom. What's that? That's encoded coordinates dimensions. Encoded bounds. Oh wait, is that right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. So that can fuck off, that can fuck off. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just dumb. I'm just stupid. Your boy just dumb as fuck. Dumb. Stupid and dumb. Alrighty. So. This is all fine. This is all fine. Let's just say that, yeah, you are a 2x2x2. Right, there we go. So every separate mesh is reading from its own little place on our atlas. Oh, what's with these fucking bots? Can I kill bots from here? No. Why can't I kill bots from Restream chat? Sorry, why can't I unalive bots from Restream chat? Get banned. There we go. Broom is harder to look at sometimes. Yeah, I can see how, like, if you're used to one thing, it can be kind of impossible to, well, not impossible, but yeah, difficult to sort of switch over. Rightio, this is cool. This is cool, man. Cool bean, cool bean. You know what else we could do? Is test if we just had an encoded, not encoded, register to blah blah blah. Search atlas for space. If we just like got the length, length mod. Is that what I'm trying to do? We just wanted to put it down a row. No, that is not it. How do, oh god. Huh? It's kind of cursed. Fuck am I trying to do again? My brain's just stop functioning. How would I be like if we get past a certain length? Fuck it, we just go diagonal. So dumb. Oh look, we got that. It's funny. Actually, technically we should be able to pack them completely close together as well without any weird issues, yeah. Can your objects have variable dimensions where you want some kind of dynamic atlas packing? Yeah, exactly. I just haven't decided on how I want to do it in a nice way yet. Like whether I want to bother packing it in 3 dimensions or just do the XY. I was backing out. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's kind of just like, how do I want to... I think what we decided was, we just have an array of min and max coords. And then we just search the first space to see if it's vacant. If it is vacant, then we check if all of the ones that we're trying to fill up are vacant. If all of them are vacant, it gets assigned there. If any of them are not vacant, we then get the maximum of that shape that we hit. Well, no, sorry, no. No. Fuck, I don't know. We would... For this shape, we have a list of other shapes with their min and max values there. And we iterate over them until we find any that are intersecting, and then we go to the right of that shape and try again. And then as soon as we hit another one, we go to the right of that shape. Maybe it's like over here or something. We go to the right of it. Fuck, I don't know. The problem is that because this is so... potentially so much data, like literally, you know, if it was 256 by 256 by 6, it's like, you know, 400,000 potential spaces. So, like, I don't know. I don't want to do it like I did my inventory system, where it's like you... Like, for my inventory system, which is just 2-dimensional, I think I explained it somewhere before. It's like this whole grid is an array of null references and object references. And then we can literally just be like, oh, in this space, is there anything? No, there's nothing there. So you can go there, and then we can just search there by looking, you know, converting the 2D coords. So like 1 by 3 or whatever to the array entry really fast and being like, oh yeah, is there an object already there? Good to go. But I feel like doing something like that with, you know, like a map of coordinate to is it taken up or not. That's just like so much data. You know? Although maybe I could just map. Oh, no, it wouldn't even need to be a fucking map, would it? Like, we just want to add the used up thingos to... Fuck, I don't know. I can't be... yeah. I'll think about it. But for now, this works in theory. Now, this should work with instanced static meshes. How many possible values per voxel? You get 4 channels of floats. So... yeah. Per voxel bit. Use texture data by making it a color to represent null. But then I'd have to iterate over the texture on the CPU, which kind of sounds like a nightmare. Because this is all representing CPU data. All of these sections and whatnot. So I don't really want any, like, talk back from the GPU. Other thing you have is a reference to all the objects, so you could potentially iterate those, but there may be a lot of them. Yeah. Well, yeah, that would be the other... like, the way to do it would be... like, can I... like, we have the objects. We have the objects... we can look up the object's rightmost coordinate, and we know the dimensions of it. So we have, like, a min and a max bounds. And then we can just check for each thing that we're trying to... so we're trying to put a 2x2 in this square. And we say, alright, can it fit in this one? Iterate over every other object. And if it gets through the entire list without this square... I mean, maybe there's a nice way to do intersecting min-max, so that we don't have to do, like, this square, and then another square, and then another square, and then find out that it is busted. Like, can I just use the min and the max of this? That'd be 1, 1. Against every other min-max. Like, coords. As, like, a fast way to tell, you know, can this fit on the atlas? Or can this fit in this position? But then it's also like, if any of them are intersecting, I don't want to then try from this one. You know, I don't want to try fit it here, because I know that this takes up this spot. So my idea was, if we find any that are intersecting, we just go to the next position over here, and then try to put it here. And then we would go, try this one, yep, that's good. Try this one, that's good. Try this one, that one's bad. Go to the next row of its max x-axis. And then try here. And then this would be out of bounds, and it would be like, yeah, we can do that. We can't do that. Let's try here. I guess. Probably. Go for flat arrays of 100,000 elements, you then 3D1D with basic math, same index to each array to get your 4 channels. No, so the channels and values and stuff get determined by whatever needs to use the atlas. So like the fire system would have, or like the fire component would know all of the values that it needs to send to the shader. But yeah, I think I'll call this one here for now. Oh, I didn't want to steam these nuts. But yeah, this is like nearly ready to sort of actually figure out, if I just figure out the packing stuff, which is a bit, you know, I don't know, the packing, I'll look it up. Or maybe like someone will have a link to something that can do a thing with the stuff. Yeah. Anyway, we are going to wrap up the thing, the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope that you learned something. I hope that you're enjoying me doing whatever it is that I'm doing. We are going to be raiding Boom, who is doing lasers in Unreal Engine with an epilepsy warning included. So thanks everyone for hanging. I'll probably stream again tonight. It is Friday. So, you know, sounds good. Hopefully my internet is fixed. Because I'm getting the technician to come out in an hour or so. So yeah, hopefully it's not all fucked up. But yeah. With that, we say goodbye. Oops, I fucking deleted the raid. Oh my god. I gotta do that raid again. Stream manager. Raid. Boom. Click. Start raid. I'm already raid. What do you mean I'm already raiding? Yeah, raid now. Raid now. Alright. Goodbye. See ya. See you guys. Bye. Bye. And for all the YouTubists, thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. And have a damn ripper. How do I end the stream? How do I turn